will be sacked at the 6-yard line. And the Longhorns will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory, but instead he'll set the offense up with great field position. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
The Wolverines, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. On the option. Now the pitch. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll run the sneak for it.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to...
Touchdown, Michigan! Fit it in the window for the score.
And the defense just has to do a better job in coverage in that situation. Down close to the goal line, you know it's going to be man coverage. You just have got to do a better job sticking on your guy. The defender just simply got beat.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Baylor has the lead right now, but even though we've heard sick of a bunch, this has been a nip-and-tuck affair inside McLean Stadium. They're up by 4 over Oregon. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on. Picked off! What a play to set him up! Bringing it back. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to kind of get a few 1st downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0. Touchdown, Wolverines! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
That is exactly what most offenses will do. Big momentum play. My defense creates a turnover. I'm being aggressive. I'm going for the big score, the big play down the field. They get rewarded. They get the big passing touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. On the move from inside is 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Williams looking for a man. Safe completion on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Off play action. They get to him as he throws. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves them with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Wide open downfield. He'll have the 1st down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he's stopped. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. And it falls incomplete, but that could have been disastrous. The defender was right there. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play, they'll go back to the air. He's going to throw deep right side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd down, he drops the throw. The short hands, it's Lockett. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the 1st quarter as we take a look at the stats. Big turning point as we head into the 2nd and get this game rolling again. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Lockett. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. The give to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Trying play action. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Williams will pass. On the shuffle. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Grab near the sticks. It's McCutcheon. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. It's complete to the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11. The Longhorns kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Off the play fake. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. He's a one-man wrecking crew on this defensive front. This is the type of performance that can etch you in Wolverine lore forever.
Yeah, and it's a great lore to be etched in. Obviously, year after year, you see so many dominant guys in the trenches. And this is how it's done. You stop the run first, get them in passing situations, pin your ears back, and go put your name in those record books.
Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Back to pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. Right down the boulevard. It's good. Now the lead is down to 11.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So here comes the Michigan offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Out of the backfield, he's open. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The sure hands, it's Harris. And this one will be stopped for no gain. DKR heating up and trying to make 3rd down impossible here. Scanning the field, it's Underwood. He's going to take off. The defense is there, and a great job to keep him from getting to that 1st down marker. He's hard to get a handle on. It'll be 4th and short. They kick it away on 4th down. He'll field the punt. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Pulls it in. It's Napier. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. Hookem is hooking up with some big plays in the passing game.
Yeah, finding their guys down the field. You think about offenses that Texas usually have.
Unloads it downfield. Got it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
And this 4 vertical play is something that every offense in the country has in their playbook, but they don't all run it as good as this offense does. Really nice job making the play call, but when you've got athletes like this and a quarterback that can fit the football into small windows, good things generally happen. That is tremendous execution on that pass play.
1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. Trying to punch it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Longhorns!
Question mark for this offense coming into the year, guys. Who can score touchdowns? Who are going to be their biggest playmakers on offense? This guy scored in the 1st game. He's off to a great start in this one with that touchdown. This guy looks like the real deal.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Line getting set on 2nd down. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. They're working that left side. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Wolverines are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. To the air, it's Underwood. Bringing the heat. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. The Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. Quick handoff. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Wants to go up top. Got him downfield. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. The Longhorns line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Caught in the backfield, it's Harris. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Wolverines can really attack on this 2nd and short. Give to the back. Makes one man miss. Stopped at about the 25-yard line, but it'll be a 1st down. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll do it himself. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. The Wolverines with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Horns up and ready to hook him. Serious noise on third down in DKR. Back to pass, it's Underwood. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. And the Wolverines decide to punt it away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Grabbed behind the line, it's Washington. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Motion from the wideout. Now the play fake. Zips it out to his man. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. He'll throw on third down. Grab near the marker. It's McCutcheon. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Green. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. A strike downfield. He stopped at the 32. It'll be a first down in the waning seconds of the half. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Washington. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. No good. And guys, still down by 4, still needing a touchdown to take the lead. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but we left some points off the scoreboard there.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a superb matchup in Austin today. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's get it back to our fellas at DKR.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. To the air, it's Underwood. Pressure coming. He'll try to do it himself. Still on his feet. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They'll run play action. On the run, fires downfield. It's caught downfield. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. From the gun, running back gets the give. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle. It's Priestcorn. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They go to the ground. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Michigan! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
The kick is up and good, and put 1 more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. SMU is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Doak Walker among the legends to wear that uniform. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Oklahoma. This one has actually kind of exceeded expectations. Always a memorable chapter in the book of college football.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Got the first down and more. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Caught over the middle. It's Green. And the quarterback stuck it right in the keyhole, and they've got it down to the 30-yard line. Williams looking for a man. Finds his tight end.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
And that's a good 2nd down run. Commit to the running game, run the football. Great gain, great job by the offensive line. Keep it rolling.
And the Longhorns pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Rushes on him. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
All right, offense has got to be better. You've done a nice job getting the football to this point in the red zone, but now you can't go backwards. You've got to be able to get rid of the football if it's not there, and that was a terrible play giving up the sack.
The Longhorns now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Makes the catch. So close to that end zone, he could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. The Longhorns started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Texas! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
I know this offense had some question marks coming into the year with respect to who would be catching touchdowns in the offense. I think they may have found their guy. This guy had a TD in their first game. He has another one here. Right now, he's been a matchup problem for opposing defenses.
Now they'll try the two-point conversion and try to crawl within 3. He'll set up to throw. Under fire. And that one's way too far for everybody. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Right down the gut of the field. The 20. He's at the... And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Wolverines. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. They'll send the tight end in motion. And some room to work.
Yeah, he does a really good job being decisive, getting downhill, being a great runner. And guess what? You know how easy offense is when you get me at second and short, second and medium? Everything in the playbook is open to him.
Gets it out to the 40-yard line. Give him 5 on that one. The Longhorns with the 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. Fast, physical, and disruptive. Michigan has a rich and storied history of guys up front who can make life miserable for a quarterback.
Just dudes. I mean, guys that win matchups. Guys that, you know, if it's going to be a pass rush on the outside, one-on-one on a tackle, they can go get him at the defensive end spot. And we can mention names, and Hutchinson recently, one of the higher picks in the NFL draft, but always guys that play the same way.
Motion from the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. And the Longhorns will send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. Back to throw, it's Underwood. He's got him. There he goes. And he's brought down after a nice gain. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Gets it out quickly. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Quick strike complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The Wolverines in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The play action fake. Got his man quickly.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football. And you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
Fights off the defender. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11. They go back to work in the final period of this one. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. It's first down from the 11. Quarterback on the keeper. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. The inside handoff. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward. Sneaks it into the end zone.
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he puts through the extra point. They took it 64 yards right down the field. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Williams will pass. That's caught. It's Lockett. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. So now it's second and long. Back to pass. Grab near the marker. It's Pringle. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. Off the bootleg. Wants to throw it. Fires to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Grabbed over the middle. It's Washington. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior. Makes a play after the grab. And the Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. They want to run it left here. Breaks into the open. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. The Longhorns have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to pound their way in. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stops short of the goal line. Marches ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorn!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Lining up for the PAT. Smashes it through for the PAT. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Rutgers is just getting blown off the field right now there in Jersey. And at this rate, I'm not sure this won't get worse. They're trailing by 14 to Boston College. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Looking for a man. It's Underwood. Makes the grab. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Lost a throw on first down. Finds his back in the middle. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. And the Wolverines can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quickly complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. He'll pull it down. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Wolverines will have it 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. And the Wolverines didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And if they can find the end zone here, that might be all she wrote. 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
And down here near the goal line, you got to be physical. And this guy's proven it today, Palmer. They've given it to him. He's put it in the end zone twice already. I'm going to keep featuring him.
So you know the defense is going to be keying him too, right? Because he's hurting them a little bit in this game already. They're going to be finding a way to try to get some penetration, anticipating this guy to touch it again.
On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. Here comes the heat. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. At this point in the game, and this crowd knows this is a huge field goal attempt. And he missed it. No good. After the failed field goal attempt, still a 12-point game.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
Here comes the Texas offense. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. Williams looking for a man. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. I know you want to take what the defense gives you, but at this point you have to push the ball downfield a little more, David.
And that's exactly what the defense wants you to do. Check the football down. That's what they're going to give you, but we need scores. Down multiple scores. Got to push the ball down the field. Take more chances.
They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Caught near the sticks. It's Green. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's McCutcheon. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. To the air on 2nd down. Got it behind the line. It's Washington. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. This drive's been productive so far. Already picked up a couple of 1st downs. Now out close to midfield. Catch in the middle, it's Green. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down. Wants to throw it. Snagged in the middle, it's Green. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. This is caught for the late touchdown, so let's not put this one to bed just yet.
And that's step 1. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. Got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
Getting set for the point after. is up and good as they draw just a touch closer. 70 seconds left, and they line up for this all-important onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. elevate the pressure. The heart beats a little faster. It gets a little more intense. Particularly, that team across the field is a conference foe. And that's exactly what we have in this showdown coming up. Welcome to Faurot Field in Columbia, Missouri, home of the Missouri Tigers. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the Kentucky Wildcats, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Missouri about to kick off to lift the lid on this one. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Wildcats offense will have the football first. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. Kentucky will be forced to punt. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. No fair catches here, looking for room. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The Tigers offense will get the ball for the first time. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David, and it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver's got speed, he's got game-breaking ability, catching the football, can climb the ladder. He's going up against one of the best shutdown corners in the game. I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah, and he's got the speed to stay with him and the instincts, and he's been so great out wide in every game. This is a huge test. This is a Sunday test. Two NFL guys going at it to see who's going to take home the prize.
Love seeing these early season top 25 matchups. You can get a really good feel of how good these teams are, guys.
And the intensity is going to be big too, David, because the players, you know, on these teams, they've been thinking about this game for a long time. They knew they'd have a national stage, and they got a chance to prove just how good they are.
Oh, man, make that statement. Make that early statement. We always look at the end of the season, and what does the committee say? Oh, they beat top 25 so-and-so. Here's your chance to put that on your resume that'll pay off big time and late in the season.
Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Trying to run, it's Davis. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. The Tigers want to pick up the tempo. He'll keep it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll pull it on the read. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They'd really rather not have to settle for 3. It's third and goal from the 6. Lets it fly. And he was going for the touchdown there, and they couldn't make the connection. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Got a man, it's Gilmore. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Second down, he'll throw it. Here's the pressure. Pick off. What a play by this defense. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll ride Davis here. He works his way inside the 30. They'll mark him down at the 29. It brings up 4th down, and let's see what they do. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the grab past the marker. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Missouri has it ready to go with another first down. Leaves it with the running back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Working well behind the sticks on second down. The give to the back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. To throw, it's St. Clair. The throw to the outside is complete. He is stopped well short of the first down marker at the 15, and let's see what they do on 4th. Just drives it between the uprights. That'll give them an early 6-0 lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. They'd love to get something started here, down 6-0. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll do it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the deflection on 3rd down. How big is that? Forces a 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kentucky sends out the punting unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Leaves it with the back. Power powers through the defender. They stop him just a length or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason, David. They know what's riding on the line.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
The give to Davis. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Missouri gets to the line quickly. Looking to throw, it's St. Clair. And the misconnection on third down. And this kicker is turning into old reliable. He's already knocked through a couple today. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. Splits the uprights. It's good. They're now up 9-0. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. The give on the option. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the tailback. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. The Wildcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. The run from the shotgun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Time to take a shot. He's got it down the left side. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. This Kentucky offense doing work. They're set up with another first down. It'll be a draw. They get him stopped at the 30, but not before he gets 5 yards. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, to give, looking for room. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. That's the end of the quarter, and Missouri has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. Looking to throw on first down. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
Strong safety blitzes can sometimes be hard to see coming from a quarterback standpoint because we're used to seeing the strong safeties insert themselves into the box, but you don't oftentimes see them blitz like that. That can be tricky to watch.
Fires on the move. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. And they have converted their first 2 third-down opportunities, but this one a 3rd and long. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
You got third and this long, everybody knows what's coming. It's going to be a pass. Defensive linemen get to tee off. They know exactly what's coming. Go get the quarterback. It is your dream. That is what you live for. That's what you practice in the offseason for. I want sacks just like that.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. This field goal attempt is going to be an even 50-yarder. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful back. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
ACC action, fellas, and all week there's been intrigue about this one. Georgia Tech has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe inside Bobby Dodd Stadium. They're up by 4 over Miami.
He's got some space. Got the first down. Looking for more. Smashes him with the stiff arm. Knocked out of bounds after a good gain on that one. They'll spot it at the 43.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football, and try to keep this offense rolling.
Looking to take a shot. And incomplete on the deep ball. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? To the air, it's St. Clair. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. And after the big play to start the drive, now 2 straight incompletions, and they need to find a way on third down. Caught behind the line. It's Davis. He'll be brought down at the 41-yard line, not close to the line to gain, and it's 4th down. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Kentucky will be forced to punt. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll field the punt and take it back. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Pulls it, fired complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Missouri wants to go fast.
A defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
Back to pass, it's St. Clair. Lost one deep down the right side. He makes a grab, and he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Tigers.
Offense is top. points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
16, Kentucky, 3.
On the move from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Turning it on. Moves up to the 34-yard line, give him a 10-yard pickup.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. After the run, now to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Miller. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Kentucky sends out the punting unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you could tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gather maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
The Tigers will hustle to the line. Dropping back, it's St. Clair. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Wants to bring it back. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
He's got it on the right. And they just can't square him up, and he gets down to the 36. The Wildcats with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. The give to the back. Oh, what a move. There he goes. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. They'll ride the hot hand. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Got it in the middle with Skinner. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
Yeah, and what a nice job seeing it, reacting, and throwing it. When you run these RPOs, you want to read the defense really quickly. Is he playing run? Okay, boom, I'm going to throw the slant right behind him. Nice job by the QB.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Going for 6. And half turnover can swing momentum. The 40. At the 20. Touchdown, Missouri! How about this defense taking one back to the house? No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6.
And that's a great job by the defender there, back in his own end. He knew he had to make a play. He jumped the route, caught it, and he takes it all the way back. Forget flipping the field. How about scoring a touchdown?
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and the lead moves to 20. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Kentucky, 3.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final. Breaks into the open. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. To the air on first down. He'll take the deep shot. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
This quarterback is getting frustrated, and you can see it now, right? They've had some possessions, but they only have a field goal to show for it, and he's now starting to take shots. That time, that was not the right look to throw it way down the field here at the end of the first half, but the defense loves this because right now, this quarterback is playing right into their hands.
Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Kentucky back at it with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. That is just a sideline clinic. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. They'll try to get the first through the air. Quickly complete. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets them a first at the 29. Wants to throw on first down. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Got it in the middle. It's Gilmore. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And it's 3rd down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. Absolutely perfect.
That makes the score. Missouri, 23. Kentucky, 6.
So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. And holding on to the lead, the offense will simply take a knee, and that's how we will wrap up the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Columbia. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. And with that, Let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
Kentucky will boot it deep to get the second half underway. He'll bring it out. It's Barres. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. Caught over the middle. It's Barres. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Quarterback on the keeper. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And the Tigers headed quickly to the line. Leaves it with the back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. They bring the punter onto the field now. He'll try to really get into this one. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. They'll go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Gets away. Fires on the move. Working that left side. He smashes his way through again. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
And in this offense, you know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over 2,000 yards on the season.
And the Wildcats have it with a 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. And the Wildcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. Rides to back and leaves it. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. On this 1st and goal, let's see what Kentucky does. Motion from the back. The snap sets up the throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to find the end zone. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Kentucky. A great example of how a 2nd half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's get you updated on a fascinating battle going down in the Pac-12. Texas State is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Hawaii. If anything changes in this pivotal Pac-12 matchup, guys, you know we're here to bring it to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. With the catch, it's Jones. Man, those sweet feet could dance on a light bulb. He's out to the 23. Missouri gets to the line quickly. Looking to throw, it's St. Clair. Flips it out on the screen. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. So Missouri will have to punt it away.
Offense facing fourth down.
He's got it. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. Hand off from the shotgun. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Miller. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The Wildcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Kentucky will be forced to punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. The Tigers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Quick release on the RPO. Works his way out to the 33-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. To the air, it's St. Clair. Keeps looking downfield. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. The Tigers in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. Gets it past the marker. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Trying to get behind the defense. And he makes the grab at the 20. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Touchdown, Tiger! And they take it in for 6 more points.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature, and you find them, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Wildcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Quickly to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains, they were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. Wants to return it. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had it. Much better field position this time around. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. They'll ride Davis here. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Missouri wants to go fast.
3rd down coming up.
Looking for a man. It's St. Clair. Shoots it to the left. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? Oh, he thought for sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fakes to grab. Touchdown, Tiger. And the pummeling has started. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being caught. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. Coming out with it, it's Miller. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. This drive will open from the 15. Handoff to the single back. Oh, he's got some space. Uses a nifty move to work his way to the 24. And the Wildcats can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on 1st down. Here's the handoff. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. That's it for the period, and Missouri has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. And a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Back open in the middle. This is the kind of run that falls in the category of sanctioned violence as he's up to the 31. Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He's going to let one fly down the middle. He's got it at the 20. A huge play there as he has it inside the 20 at the 19.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up-tempo. We got to go fast. We're trailing big in this ball game. We got to put a lot of drives together and maybe even get lucky with an onside kick.
This Kentucky offense really moving the ball quickly. They go to the draw. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Skinner. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. Snap in the shotgun. What a grab with one hand. He'll make his way in for the 2, and now they're down by 16.
Missouri, 37. Kentucky, 21.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute it.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
The throw. Working that left side now. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Looking downfield at St. Clair. Shows him the stiff arm. Knocked down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one. Missouri gets to the line quickly. Off play action. Here's a heat. He puts some heat on that one down the middle. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. The pull and throw off the RPO. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. And the Tigers kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Off the RPO, complete. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Up-tempo for the offense.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man.
Turning it on. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Tigers, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. They're going to ride this running back. And this offense went right back to the well, and this time the defense made sure it ran dry. He'll keep it himself. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. That defensive front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Looking to throw on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end.
And this offense is going to have to catch some breaks, man. They're going to have to make some big plays. They're going to have to push the ball down the field, break some tackles, hit some home runs, down 3 possessions in the fourth quarter. They're going to have to do everything right.
Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Wants to go up top on first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Skinner. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They're dealing with a second and long. Out of the gun to give to the back.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. Avoids pressure. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. He'll pull it on the read. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. It'll be third and long. Trying play action. He rifles one deep to the left. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Gets it out fast. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Kentucky going quickly.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football.
Oh, a lot of space. And I wasn't sure they were going to be able to catch him. They finally did, but they gave up a huge play. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium probably feel like this game is over, and maybe it's been over for a while, Reese, but don't tell that to this quarterback and his teammates. They're still out there scrapping and clawing.
He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. From the gun, running back on the move. And he runs it all the way down to the 3 before they get him. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Kentucky! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Ready to try the point after. Splits the uprights. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Georgia Tech has just had no answers today. You should see what Yellow Jacket greats like Calvin Johnson are saying on social media right now. Talk about unhappy. They're trailing by 14 to Miami. We'll circle back if anything changes in this big-time ACC matchup. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. It's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And this is one of those where you go, oof. You start to breathe a little deeper on the sidelines. You felt really, really comfortable having the big lead to +2 possessions in the fourth quarter, but now you gave the ball back. You put yourself in a position where you're going to have to earn it a little bit more now.
Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. Catch in the middle, it's Miller. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Grabs it in the middle. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. And the Wildcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Caught near the sideline, it's Miller. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. They just keep firing. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Pocket breaking down. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Snagged in the middle, it's Gilmore. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. A shot toward the end zone. And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Knocked out way behind the line of scrimmage. They'll call it a 9-yard loss. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. From the shotgun, the inside give. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming.
And that's a nice job by this defense, getting in the backfield quick. They got in there so fast, anticipating pass on 3rd and long, but they reacted so well to the run, get the tackle for a loss, and now probably going to force the punt.
And the returner is stopped. And here we go, final play of the game right here. Looking to throw on 1st down. He'll throw it. And the pass is incomplete, and the ball game is complete. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. There are no secrets in conference play. They know you, you know them, and there's always a little trickle of bad blood here and there, particularly when both teams are ranked as these two are in this one. Welcome to the home of the Penn State Nittany Lions, Beaver Stadium in State College, Pennsylvania. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the 20th ranked team in the land, the Penn State Nittany Lions. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Wolverines will get us started with the opening kickoff. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Penn State's offense will come out first. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. From the gun, the running back has it. Fighting off the defender. Gets some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man. It's Denmark. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. They'll run the screen. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They're facing a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught near the sticks. It's Denmark. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the 1st.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Nittany Lions have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Gets it to the back. Trying to hit him with the quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Fires to the end zone. Pass is broken up. Incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass.
And you've got a golden opportunity here now on 3rd down.
Throw to the end zone. Picked off.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Give to the running back. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Looking to pass. It's Underwood. Fires to the big fella. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Stewart. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. Back to pass on second down. Throws to the wideout. Got his man to the left. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, and now the defense is really on its heels. Wants to throw on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Harris. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Now on second down. Looking to fire. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. Third down play in the red zone, and this crowd is at fever pitch. They'll try to power their way ahead. Picks up enough to give them first and 10 from the 11. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. Off play action on first down. He caught it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Michigan. Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They march 79 yards on the drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
A third and short coming from their own 20-yard line. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And the Nittany Lions will call on their punt team. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Here comes the offense onto the field again. Running back searching for a hole. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Wolverines with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Underwood. Snagged out of the air. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. He'll keep it on the sneak.
And when you call the quarterback sneak, you're thinking, I'm going to fall forward and get at least a yard. But Palmer, that defensive line got in there, and the QB got nothing.
Well, he's got to do a better job with the snap count, too, and try to catch the defense when they're napping. Right there, everybody was set and ready. And one more of those type plays, and this dude's losing his quarterback sneak privileges.
The Wolverines will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. There he goes. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Might as well give it to him again. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. We're through one period, and these receivers are showing out big time. Take a look at the stats. They've switched ends of the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. And the Wolverines with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He'll do it himself. He breaks a tackle. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. I thought white noise was supposed to be relaxing. This is deafening on third down.
Well, we've seen this a couple times on this drive now, but having a lot of success with the quarterback sneak, and there's something going on up front right now, whether it's just the offensive line getting a better push or he's finding the crease to the right side of the center or to the left side. Whatever he's doing, it's working. The defense has not been able to stop him, and they just ride the center and the QB sneaks.
And he will take it in. Touchdown, Wolverines. PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, you can make a case this is the game of the week in the SEC. Auburn has the lead right now, but I'd hold off on that celebration over in Toomer's Corner for the moment. This one is not over. They are up by 7 over Ole Miss. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one. Breaks into the open. And he keeps it himself. A good decision there, and it gives this offense a first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Going to sling it on second down. Oh, he wants it all. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. Off the play fake. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the second quarter, and this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
The Nittany Lions will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. So here comes the Michigan offense. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. Caught in the backfield. It's Prieskorn. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Got it in the middle, it's Prieskorn. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. He lofts one down the sideline. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. The Wolverines will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. First play of the drive wants to throw. Using the quick game. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15. The Nittany Lions racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Power football with the run. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to run it. Oh, he's got some space. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Offside. Defense.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and the second one.
Wide open spaces. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. He got a step and just dusted the field.
It's so nice as a quarterback when it's not just your receivers that are dangerous after the catch. How about the yak ability by this tight end? He's a guy that can stretch the field. He can make DBs miss, and he's got speed. He's a generational talent. He's really helping out this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix. personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures. They have
These old girders are rocking on third down here at Beaver Stadium. Gives it on the option. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And the Wolverines send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. The give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Finds his man. It's Reynolds. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure it to first down.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Denmark. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
He leaves it with his back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
What a great play. This guy is a force on this D-line. You think about Michigan football defensively, they've got dudes up front. Aiden Hutchinson, Brandon Graham, Mozzie Smith, Rashawn Gary. Guys that can win one-on-one and guys that change and force your game plan to have to adapt for them. You need to double team these guys if you want to have any chance. This is that type of player. He's got so much ability.
Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Under fire. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. He splits the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. From the gun, give on the inside. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Caught in the backfield, it's Harris. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Underwood. Looking deep down the right side. He's got it inside the 25. And they'll bring him down after the long completion, a chunk play for the offense.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
They just flipped the entire field, and now they'll try to cash in on 1st and 10 from the 20. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Makes the grab on the left. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. A first down run in the red zone. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Touchdown, Michigan! Quick strike through the air for the score.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. Now, we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, you can make a good case. This is the game of the week in the Big 12. Colorado is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things at Folsom Field. Trust me when I tell you that. I guess what I'm saying is a comeback could be in the cards. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to West Virginia. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it. This one, the Big 12, or anywhere else in college football.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. That's caught. It's Massey. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Reynolds. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, one of the best environments in the game, and Happy Valley has given us a fun first half. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. He's been almost, you know what, check that. He has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Beaver Stadium.
The Nittany Lions will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Back to throw, it's Underwood. And the catch along the sideline will come up a little short of the first down. The Wolverines can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Fires to the big fella. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Pass completion, move the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Looking downfield on first down. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Grabbed over the middle. It's Harris. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. He'll keep it on the sneak. Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Caught in the backfield, it's Harris. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Gives it on the option. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Here comes the noise from this big crowd in Happy Valley on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
And the Wolverines will line up to punt it away. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. The give to the tailback. He's in open space downfield. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. Looking to throw on first down. The short hands, it's Massey. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. To the air on second down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the catch, it's Howard. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it's a fumble on the play. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Man, what a great job by the defense. You know, on short yardage situations like this, they can run the QB sneak. You're diving, getting as many bodies around the quarterback as you can, and it's just gravy when you can force a fumble and recover in that type of situation.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Working the middle, it's complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. To the ground with the back. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The Wolverines with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Handoff from the gun. Got enough space, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverines. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right here.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities away like this, you're trailing. Every possession is going to be important from here on in.
The Nittany Lions in a good spot here with second and short. Now the play fake. Grab near the sticks. It's Reynolds. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Got the quick pass. Carrying the ball with an edge and hammering his way to the 40. And the Nittany Lions can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Second down, he'll throw it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Massey. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big gain. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll leave it with him. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. They'll run the screen. There is nowhere to go. He has stopped, and it'll be fourth down from the 23. And it's right down the boulevard. That pulls them to within 15, 28-13 the score.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. And here comes the offense on second down. Scanning the field, it's Underwood. Bringing the heat. Moving out of the pocket. Kept it, and he's past the marker. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Well, we know the game of college football is always evolving and changing, and one of the biggest reasons why is the quarterback evolution. Dual-threat quarterbacks. You're seeing 2 great examples in this game so far. Both guys can hurt you throwing it. Both guys can hurt you running it. It's been the running attack for both.
Turning it on. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. Touchdown, Michigan. And the route is on.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive plays like this. You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at the speed. Look at the elusiveness. Get into the end zone. Nice run.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tack on the extra point. It's 35-13. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off in style with a 47-yard touchdown run. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To the air on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Reynolds. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. Wants to throw on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. So now it's second and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. They're setting up the screen. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. The Nittany Lions are at the line looking to convert on third and short. On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Complete downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Nittany Lions getting set on first and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Throws to the tight end. Touchdown, Penn State! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big 12. Colorado is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things at Folsom Field. Trust me when I tell you that. Guess what I'm saying is a comeback could be in the cards. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to West Virginia. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this Big 12 Clash of the Titans, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Dumps it off in the flats. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Looking downfield on first down. Pulls it in. It's Stewart. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. On the move, it's Hester. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The decibel meter's about to explode. One of the great environments. Wide out level noise. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be fourth down. And the Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset.
And that quarterback can go. Just another guy in another system all across college football. All quarterbacks nowadays, they got so much speed, it's ridiculous.
Man, I'm telling you, that has to be exhausting for the defensive lineman trying to chase down guys like that.
It's silly because even when it's a design play and it's a design run like here, fine. But then it's scramble plays and then it's passing plays. He's always a runner. Just exhausting.
Look out, he's got room. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Nittany Lions with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Nittany Lions are moving quickly down the field. They'll give it to him again. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Sends it back in motion. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Williams. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Third down coming up.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. With the catch, it's Denmark. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. And that falls incomplete on 4th down, but wait just a second. There is a flag, and this is a big call.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
Looking to throw on first down. Unloads it left. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. It's on target and complete. Didn't get nearly enough done on 3rd down. He's brought down at the 31-yard line. On 4th down, looking to pass.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. He'll pull it on the read. Sweet cut there. It's a fumble. Recovers the fumble, and he's on the move. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines! And the beatdown has ensued. They build this 4th quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
And they take another look at the play with the officials on the field. We're right, and the play will stand. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming courtesy of that touchdown toss from 45 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Williams. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Back to pass on 2nd down. Complete to the left. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And the throw out to the sideline. Good for a few. Oh, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Wants to throw again. Catch in the middle. It's Reynolds. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. And they're just about out of chances. The defense can stop it one more time as the quarterback takes a knee. Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the excitement, the adrenaline, the emotion, and they earned a big dub today.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Welcome to the Rose Bowl, home to the UCLA Bruins. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the winners of 6 straight, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends and Yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. The Bruins will kick it away to start us off. On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Michigan's offense will take the field first. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David, both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box. They can take it outside. They can both catch the football as well. So no doubt the game plan for both offenses, feed the running back as many different ways as possible and just let him go to work.
And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. To the air, it's Underwood. It's complete along the sidelines. It's a catch inbounds, and it's a first down. Gonna look downfield again. Got it behind the line. It's Harris. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Punts it out of the air. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 13. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Handoff to the lone back. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. On third and short, they'll ride the running back here. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Michigan!
How about that first drive? The hardest thing to do in college football is win on the road. They're the underdog, coming into a hostile environment. What do? Possession one, go right down the field and shut everybody in this building up.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he had hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So the UCLA Bruins offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Time for an early look at one of our Heisman Trophy candidates, and while this award certainly caters to quarterbacks many times, Jesse, this guy's proving to be worth all the attention.
Yeah, he's delivering. And remember, David, there was a lot of preseason hype around this guy. Each and every week, this dude has been making big-time plays. To me, he looks much improved from a season ago, and he's got this offense rolling.
Yeah, and the quarterbacks touch the ball every play. Their stats are good. Rushing stats count. Touchdowns, obviously. So it gets inflated. But if he can keep this consistency, it's still early in the season. He's a guy that the numbers are looking really good, and that Heisman talk's going to get louder and louder.
Lewis to throw. Finds a soft spot in the middle. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Lofts one high and deep. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And the Bruins line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. So here comes the Michigan offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Going to swing it on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Stewart. Gets away from one, finds... Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
What a start for this offense throwing the ball. I love how they've come out in this game, and they've been aggressive. They've already scored a touchdown, and here they are taking another shot and getting a big play. If you're on defense, you have got to find a way to slow this quarterback down.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Trying to set up the screen. They almost got a 1st down there. Stopped a yard short. It'll be 3rd down. The Wolverines come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll run the option. Rides the back on the option. The give. Bulldozes his way through. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6.
These offenses are so hard to stop when you run the option because they play the quarterback well. They get it to the running back. The defense looks pretty good, but 3rd and short, they get the yardage.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. And the quarterback just couldn't bring himself to pull the trigger and get rid of the ball, and they knock it free.
So let's give the secondary tons of credit, right, Reese? They were doing an outstanding job in the back end in coverage, not allowing any receivers open, and that's why the QB had to keep holding it and keep holding it. That allowed the pass rush to get to him, and that created the turnover.
UCLA will go back to work on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Snags a quick pass on the left. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Offenses want to get the ball to their playmakers really fast, and they try to throw the wide receiver screen, but how about the defender? He was right there in his space, got him on the ground as soon as he caught him. He was ready for that.
The Bruins in the hurry-up. Lewis wants to pass. Makes the catch. Stopped at about the 25-yard line, but it'll be a 1st down. To the air on 1st down. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. And the Bruins are marching down the field.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Reads it, fires complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Just keeps slinging it. Finds his big tight end. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the 1st down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
He's got his man and makes the grab. They stop him just a length or two short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bruins have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. From the gun, running back gets the give. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. And the Bruins come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll try to run for it. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up.
In punt formation to kick it away.
And that ball will sail into the end zone for a touchback. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Looking to pass. It's Underwood. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds. He'll be short of the first down. And the Wolverines can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got out of trouble and throws. That's reeled in. It's Harris. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. Caught behind the line. It's Stewart. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. The Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Not all guys have the ability to break on the football, go make a play, and catch it. You play defense for a reason. A lot of the wide receivers are the ones that do most of the catching. Great job by the defense securing the INT.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They've taken a couple of punches to the jaw, and now they'll try to get this offense going down a couple of touchdowns. He's got an open man. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Bruins want to crank the tempo.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. They've got a 3rd down and manageable from right around midfield. Lewis to throw. It's caught along the sidelines, but he's out of bounds. Would have had the 1st down if he could have stayed in the field of play.
Well, this is huge for this defense because they're playing against a Heisman-caliber quarterback, a guy that can hurt them in a variety of ways. They better be able to get pressure on him throughout the course of this game. They did right there.
And the Bruins will punt it away on 4th down. And that is an excellent punt as it lands out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive that made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
This offense will start doing business from their own 18-yard line on 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires left. He's got it. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle at Stewart. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. And the Wolverines with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Looking left. Makes a connection. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Back to throw, it's Underwood. Makes the grab. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Marsh. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Marsh. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it. Looking to throw again. Throws for the tight end. Makes the grab. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Wolverines had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Quarterback on the keeper. Oh, and that's just like a penalty. They get in the backfield and knock him down for a loss of 5.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And it's caught! Touchdown, Wolverines!
It's hard for a defense to have to cover so much space. When the offense goes empty, you get receivers and tight ends and running backs lined up out wide. You've got to expand, and it's harder to cover on the back end.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick up. UCLA will go back to work on offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Brings it down on the right side. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but has held really strong, put up some good numbers.
Lewis wants to pass. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It's good. He's going to hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. The lead down to just 3, 20-17. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. He'll keep it himself. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth quarter play for this defense. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, we needed that so bad. We needed the football. Had to get a stop, forcing a turnover. Best case scenario, offense back on the field, trailing in the fourth quarter. Time to go win.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Lewis to throw. Gets it out quickly. Now the connection takes it to the 11. The Bruins are in the hurry-up. Looking to throw on third. Under fire. Just gets rid of it before the heat. And the pass is incomplete here on third down, but there is a flag. Let's check it out. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. All tied up here in the fourth quarter.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over, and while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field.
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the fourth quarter and about to kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. He'll do it himself. Got the first down and still on his feet. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Looking to throw on first down. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Motion from the wide receiver. Second down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the big fella. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Dropping back, it's Underwood. And they can't complete the bullet pass on third down. And the Wolverines will send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
It's complete to the left. just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's second down. Finds his tight end. He'll go out of bounds at the 38-yard line as this offense patiently tries to work the ball out of its own end. He wants to throw it again. Shoots it to the left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. From the gun, the running back has it. He has the first and still on his feet. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bruins moving quickly to the line.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Got it set up on the outside. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Behind the chains now on second and long. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Lewis wants to pass. Just a hair too much on it from this big-arm sophomore quarterback.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
Never a doubt. They have taken the lead here in the fourth.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the fourth quarter to take the lead. They just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights with all of the pressure, with all the eyeballs on him. He delivered.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. He'll start this drive going to the air. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
The Wolverines trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Caught over the middle. It's Priestcorn. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. To the air on first down. Fires to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Here comes the offense on second down. To the air, it's Underwood. Good timing on the quick out. Finally forced out of bounds, maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49. And the Wolverines will snap it on first and 10. Makes the grab. It's Stewart.
You run the slant route day one, and this is something that the quarterback and the wide receiver has done 100 million times out there on the field in the offseason. I see man-to-man coverage. I know I can run the slant. Boom. Stick my foot in the ground, throw it, completion to my wide receiver.
Wants to throw on third down. Unloads to the right. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man downfield. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10.
Yeah, and Palmer, I don't know what his grade's going to be, but hitting over 400 yards on the day, I think coaches are going to be pretty impressed with the day this young man.
Touchdown, Michigan! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
Really good execution by this offense late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up, it's what you dream about, but now my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he added the extra point. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Lewis to throw. Setting up the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. Looking to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's Cox. Timeout call by the offense. 29 seconds left on the clock. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away. They've got to push the ball down the field. On the run, still looking. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The offense will use the timeout clock as stopped with 22 seconds left. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cox. Offense uses the timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. The Bruins in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wants to throw and not much time to work with. Trying to make magic with his feet. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Got to find a completion on this one. Pressure coming. They make the stop and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.